Hey, what's up, nerds and furs? It's the 6th of January, 2026, and I'm going to be focusing on some Guild Wars 2 tonight. Got a new ranger up to level 80. I'm going to be trying to get him the Gale Shot Elite spec. Hey Don, hey Lobo. Hope you guys are doing alright.
Good to meet you. Greetings.
Let's see, what glider skin should I give him? I'm hoping to get some commissions done by the end of this month, so that way I can take more commissions. I want to be able to take commissions so I can get some birthday cash. You know, that way I have something to work with, you know, when February comes around. Hoping when it finally does roll around, might end up getting like gift subs or something. It'd be nice. Okay, if I head through this valley over here,
Eat my dust! There's one to remember me by.
oh, get the hell off me, stupid weeds. So, Lobo and Don, what have you been up to tonight? I know partly what Don has been up to.
Never seen anything like this.
Of your time here. We've already seen hostile action at our camp boundaries. If you're unsure about
The spirits of the wild welcome.
I suppose this would work. Sorry, I have to kind of just short. No, that should be enough. Just have to take a moment to. Just cleaning my controller real quick. Thumbsticks are a little grimy, and I've had this for less than a month. Oh wow, that actually worked really well. Only problem with isopropyl alcohol is that it does dry out kind of quickly, so need to reapply. Okay, hold on. I need to take off the faceplate real quick. Wow, that actually does make it much easier to clean. Okay. So glad we got that one comm in the works. Yeah, I'm just still kind of on the fence as to what I want to get with
Wow, that's quality armor.
with the commission that I'm
you
getting
so
from
much.
Cinderella.
Please, take a look.
Wait, hold on. Is that the first direction I go in? Okay, so starting from here. Yeah, okay. This is... Let me double check. Okay, so this is for map completion. Alright. Oh shit! I thought I was gonna glide right in. My own hubris, right? Maybe I should get something like completely safe for work though. Oh, I see what they were trying to get me to do. They wanted me to swoop in and then pull up. Oh, okay, hold on. I can help.
Refreshing. Still rising. That was better than I expected. Strength of the pack.
Oh, shit. Went a little deeper than I anticipated. Ah, Griffin makes this area just the best breeze ever. Ooh. Okay, I'm supposed to pass this up for now. Continue on. Wait. Nope, we're going all the way down. Break a Defiance Bar, craft 3 Masterwork items, defeat 10 enemies in the Crystal Desert, participate in 1 Rift Hunt event. It's a perfect place to fight Mordrum. Actually, doing some Reba wouldn't hurt either.
Nice gear.
Only half done with the map. But you know what? It's worth it. This is the easiest map to clear in Heart of Thorns, especially if you have mounts. And And you don't even have to worry about doing renown hearts. There are no renown hearts. You know, I helped with that at least. Okay, we're not leaving just yet. Ooh, managed to land on it. Okay, back up here. God damn it.
I will break you. Eat my dust.
Nah. I choose not to.
Strength of the pack.
Hey, bird. Give us a hand getting up.
Help me, please.
Okay, now we need to go back over here. Hey, Tin Man. Welcome to the stream. Wait, was it back here? It was back here. Yes. Okay. Yes. Now we need to do the frog HP. Okay, grab that point of interest. Grab this waypoint. Oop.
Wrong.
Yeah, of course the wasps will join in. Go away. No, get away from me.
Urge to kill rising. I'll revive you. Little help. Thank you. That's good.
All right. Okay, but that's for the end here. I'm not done though. I have this entire northeastern section to do. So, how are you doing tonight? How's everybody doing tonight? I think I've asked that question several times, but I'm still gonna ask it. Okay, I see. You actually are supposed to start from here. I waypointed here, so I thought I was supposed to start from here. Now you're supposed to start from over here. That's why I missed that. You know what? That's fine. We're doing this like the... We're doing the first part second. It's fine.
No more play. Night is here. You're not Mordred. Can you help us?
Wait. Did I do the right thing? I mean, yeah, I guess I did. It is kind of amazing how many new people are actually playing this game now. Like, it's amazing to me. I've been playing this, since, the days of beta. And now just watching streamers, content creators, figure out, oh wait, this game has existed for over a decade. And it's actually kind of awesome. is in itself pretty awesome. I want to see more of it. Of course, at the same time, I'm also a little
I will not perish
thankful, because Lord knows that if they had come to play the game back in the day, there would have been a lot of systems they might not have cared for, and other parts as well that that were early complaints that even Guild Wars vets, you know, criticized, that have been edited. Like, even today, core Guild Wars 2, the story is heavily emphasized on Traherne and everything. Which a lot of people don't care for because they see Traherne as kind of like the Mary Sue. He especially talks too much and has way too much dialogue for what he does. And he kind of hits that point of, you know, oh, everybody likes and respects him, even though you just met him. Don't you fucking dare. Ooh. Nice, this thing has, that thing's attack did not actually hit me. Yeah, see, that's another point. The fact that, you know, Guild Wars 2, actually, and the original Guild Wars even, have lasted as long as they have, is actually pretty amazing. I mean, Guild Wars 1 did hit, you know, 20 years, and it's still going, and it got a graphical update, like, just, like, a couple of months ago. And it's pretty freaking awesome that it got that attention. Oh, I am missing that. I can get that. I mean, what games have come and gone since Guild Wars 2 has released? There was WildStar, City of Heroes shut down. I mean, it's kind of coming back, you know, because of fans, but, you know, NCSoft still shut it down. What else? Aeon is more or less still alive, but like on life support because, you know, NCSoft, the owners, they just like it enough. They don't want it to die. Like, what else? Oh, okay, I see. You're supposed to drop down here and then go in here. Okay, that's fine. What else? Terra. Pretty sure Terra shut down. I wonder if I could ask that on, let's see, what MMOs have come and gone since Guild Wars 2 released? Okay, WildStar, which was published by NCSoft, developed by Carbine. It was subscription based, and it only lasted like 4 years. Defiance, launched in 2013 with the sci-fi television show, went free to play, but they were closed in 2021. Marvel Heroes Online shut down in 2017. Chronicles of Elira. Oh, it never properly launched. Okay. New World Eternum was released in 2021, obviously. The original servers are expected to remain available through 2026, so, you know, it's on its last legs. Elyon, originally released in South Korea December 2020 and North America in 2021. Another big budget title from Kakao Games that failed to maintain a substantial player base and has been largely shut down in the West. Darkfall Unholy Wars, launched in 2013 but shut down its official servers in 2016. Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning, released before Guild Wars 2 in 2008. The official servers were shut down a year after Guild Wars 2 released in 2013. Yeah. I mean, Guild Wars 1 is like still going. It's actually got an increased player base now. There's like so many that Guild Wars 2 just managed to outlast. And everybody said, "Oh, this is a dead game. It's never going to go anywhere. You know, it's trash. It's not a good game. You know, World of Warcraft is better." We're at that point where like nobody is really going to topple the quote-unquote king of MMOs in World of Warcraft. But if I could just make like a pop culture reference, World of Warcraft is like the God Emperor of mankind. Essentially dead, but ever present in the minds of the Imperium. Like, we acknowledge it as like the supreme, but you know, nobody really interacts with it anymore. Except in terms of sacrificing tens of thousands of Psychers to the Golden Throne, which in this case are just the subscriptions, the subscription cost of 1,000 players that can't stop playing, because if they do, it'll be a waste of money. Oh wow, I came into that, you know, thinking I'm not going to land this, but it is actually really fitting when you think about it. I guess World of Warcraft is kind of like the God Emperor of mankind.
To kill rising.
This mushroom is like the bane of most of my runs, my zero death runs. It's a pain in the ass to fight. I think I've only ever beaten the champ mushroom HP solo using a mesmer, which is actually kind of fitting. Mesmers are kind of overpowered.
This is good place. No need to leave.
I should be able to handle this though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You must eat the rotten bacon. You must eat its ass meat and not vomit. name of this one is basically eat the gross pig's butt meat, keep healing to not throw up. That's literally this
Come
hero point. Where do we go from here? I think I deviated. Oh, that's okay. Okay, so you start from here. Okay. And then you go down here. Aha! Naruhodo.
I never miss.
Oh. Okay. I did get the waypoint. Here, I'll check the chat in just a moment. Game within a game, within which part of Guild Wars 2 they don't care for. Like which parts? What I can think what I think old vets who played since release would have, you know, been unanimous on would be Traherne and, you know, just how much focus he got. Like, people had the same problem with Cormyr in Guild Wars Nightfall because it seemed like she was like a complete non-part of the story. And then all of a sudden, at the end of, you know, that game, she gets to become the next human god, and it's like, well, she didn't put in all the work. I'm the one who busted my ass to bring Alona back together and, you know, defeat the Dark Lord Evil Dude, and, you know, also organized a party to take on like literal demigod villains, and two former fallen gods, not just Abaddon but Doom as well. We don't get to become, you know, the next human gods, though. Nah, just the lady who was leader of the Sun Spirits and lucky enough to get her eyes eaten in the middle of battle. And of course, people getting more of the same with Traherne. It's like, well, why? I mean, Sylvari's supposed to be new, and, you know, he gets to be the one that heals the continent of war, and, you know, you fight a dragon, you hardly get any, you know, recognition. Fortunately, the new players don't have to put up with much of that, and they'll probably not get the same perspective because, like, a good solid chunk of the final few chapters of the core game got pretty much deleted. You know, and and skipped, so you didn't have to hear like all of, you know, Traherne's belly aching and, you know, his lamentations. He didn't seem like a leader, but he was getting all the attention and everything, so made it seem less tedious. All right. Okay, now that we're here, where's the next? Okay, we start from there. Gotcha. I think the only MMO that's known more than Warcraft, I think it's RuneScape. It is. In fact, there was a lot of cross-players from Guild Wars 1 and RuneScape. There would be people in Guild Wars 1, players in Guild Wars 1, that would try to sell their RuneScape accounts for like massive amounts of Ecto and gold because they were just done playing, you know, RuneScape. And there were those, you know, who would try to buy them too, so I'm pretty sure that was not allowed, but it didn't stop players from doing it. I think they still do it. RuneScape's still going, I think. Yeah, two main versions. RuneScape, the modern one, and old RuneScape, both actively played and updated with OSRS, old school RuneScape, seeing significant growth in high player counts in 2024 and 2025 due to streamer popularity and deep permanent progression that attracts players seeking long-term engagement. I cannot really think of an unkind thing to say about RuneScape based on my own limited perspective, because I never actually got to play it. It was never something I had time for, to be able to sit down and do. But based on what I saw, based on, interaction with people who have played it, I don't think I can say anything bad about it. It just seems like like players had every reason to enjoy it as much as they did. Okay, I have to take a short break. Yeah, I gotta take a break and take a bio break before disaster happens. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, the road moves on down here. And ends right there, actually, so... Gotcha. Okay, that was Route 1. Now we do Route 2. Going into the city. Thank you, Don.
I'm not bothering him. I've been studying him for a while, and I haven't seen him move once.
He's guarding the city. They were built for this. He may never move.
I'm just going to wait a bit longer.
Oh, he moved now. I mean, for me, but not, you know. Take the good with the bad, I suppose. I came here at the perfect time. Okay, go back to the central. I'll let you activate him, or her, them.
Strength of the pack.
Commander, this way.
I'll take this, thank you.
That looks valuable.
Eastwatch buff.
Nice gear.
This one's gonna be tough. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to solo this next point. Best I can do is clear the area first.
To kill rising.
What the hell? Fuck! Get off it! I could have soloed him. Now I have to share him though. You still good chat? Ooh, yes. Low altitude, high speed. Okay, never mind. Oh, no, that's actually pretty good speed, too. Low altitude, high speed, gliding, though, is really fun. That's why the Griffin is one of my favorite mounts. I put it, you know, I would, it's a tie between the Griffin and the Sand Jackal as enjoyable mounts. Oh boy. Okay, well.
Straight on the back.
No, you don't. I saw that one coming.
Armored up. Six.
Okay. So, oh, okay, after that, I curve around. Okay. I like having random mounts on. Means you can give each and every one of her mounts the same love and attention. There we go.
Six. One. Green light. Ready to kill rising. Six. Straight from the pack.
Nailed it. Am I still not done here? No, I am done here. Okay, please give me a key. I want one key. I didn't get a key.
You
Damn
can
it.
never have too much treasure. You can never have too much treasure.
I should do map completion on all my characters for this region. It's not too hard. Well, I mean, it's not too hard for this character at least, so I don't imagine it'd be any more difficult with other characters. Still need to craft 3 masterwork items, 10 enemies, participate in 1 Rift Hunt event. I have not killed enough Mordrum. Maybe I should fix that. It would get it weekly out of the way. Real quick though, let me... I kind of like how the wardrobe looks now. I just need to... I need to figure out the colors. Let's go by material... Shit. Okay, material. Hey J-Dubs, good to see you. Okay, that's already charcoal. That's good. I don't hate it, but maybe the gold doesn't fit as well as I'd like it to. What if we go with... I think I like that better, actually. It's a little bit more neutral. Uh... Alright. Gelshot has been fully trained. Okay, now all I need to do... Wait, where'd that page go? Oh, come on, don't tell me I closed it. Shit. Do I even want to do it that way, though? I really want to go greatsword, not mace. You know what? I should do what I want. You know what? I'm gonna do what I want, in fact. What the hell are you doing? What the hell are you? Don't mind me. A bug just flew onto my finger. I don't know what it was. I don't think it's an ant. But I kind of smushed it, so I can't really identify its remains. I'm gonna hold on to those, though. Actually, you know what? I think I will. I think I will hold on to these. I just want a better skin for them. See if we can find a better fitting skin. I kind of wanted to do something where I had maces that look almost like eskrima sticks, but there really isn't anything that fits that. Some of these are way too big. Oh, come on, don't fucking... I hate mushrooms. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that a player would pull them towards me. .3D model missions? Starting at 175? Fuck. Oh man. I would have enough, but not to get the commission at the same time. Well, I can pick up more commissions. Okay, I need to find that. Where is it? Okay, let's try this. Okay, we have this. Switch primal reflexes. That's good. The extra vigor will ensure that we have more dodges. Far-sighted ranger weapon steel increased strike damage. Damage is further increased for close above the range threshold. Far-sighted works. I mean, yeah. If I'm going to be doing Gale Shot, then I will be at a range. Quickness and swiftness. Huh. Okay. Right, I'm tracking those. Now, as for Gale Shot... Hawkeye, release a hail of arrows towards your target and enemies nearby them. Mastery of Tengu Wind Magic allows you to conjure the Cyclone Bow at will. Using arrow-consuming skills grants Wind Force. After you reach the Wind Force threshold, you're able to use Hawkeye. Gain access to Squalls. Using the Cyclone Bow consumes arrows. You generate arrows every interval. So you gain an arrow every 5 seconds. Joy of Movement. Squalls remove movement impairing conditions and a damaging condition. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's good if you need to run something. Feel the Rush. Movement skills grant you swiftness and endurance. But not vigor, huh? Okay. Weathering Wind. Damage nearby enemies with a gust of wind. After using Bluster, your pet's next attack creates a damaging swell of wind around its target. Locked together. Feathered pets have increased strike damage and health. Beast skills grant quickness around the ranger. Store arrows when you or your pet disable an enemy. And Pelt. Fire a volley of arrows into the air, damaging enemies when they land. Quarry's Peril is replaced by Pelt. Bird of Prey. Strike damage is increased when you have swiftness or super speed. Swiftness is more effective. So, what? Effectiveness is... What do they mean by swiftness is more effective? I kind of need to know that. Do they mean that... Okay, what... You know, I gotta look up the tooltip for Bird of Prey. That doesn't tell me anything either. Does that mean that its duration increases, or... There's really no way for me to tell. %. Okay, so if it's still 10 seconds... I switch to this. Okay, so that's concentration. That's doing that. Okay. Okay, so the duration. Okay, but what is this effectiveness then? Okay, I'm gonna take it to mean that they're talking about duration. Quarry's Peril and Supersonic Arrow reset the cooldown of Bluster when you use Bluster or Hawkeye grant boons nearby enemies. Okay, so what am I essentially trying to do? I hope that ends up being a skill for a skin for the longbow at some point. Alright, so I start with 8 arrows. Am I done playing Guild Wars 1? No, I'm not. I just wanted to play Guild Wars 2.
A true warrior needs a weapon for every day of the week.
I'm just doing some mapping in Guild Wars 2 before I switch over to Guild Wars 1. I'm also being very careful about it too, because I noticed that it doesn't get very much attention or my stream doesn't seem to get very much attention or activity whenever I play Guild Wars 1. Although, now that I have completed this, here, I think what I'll do is I'll complete my daily real quick, and then I'll switch over to Guild Wars 1. I need to have a new project goal in mind. I already did Aurora, and I know what I need for Vision, but I also need to do... I need to get Aurine's Rending, which is a legendary axe. So I might focus on that next. Especially since Generation 3 legendaries are actually pretty easy to do. Hey, what's up, Winger? How's your evening going?
Oh, I didn't see you there.
Oh yeah, I do not have any. No, we're not doing givers. There we go. Easy to do, I can just toss these. Hell, I could probably even, yeah. Just toss those.
Speak quickly.
Migraine. Chronic thing though, so I have rescue meds for it. Sorry that you're suffering through a migraine, but, you know, I do hope that you recover soon. Okay, Crystal Desert.
I carry only the highest quality goods.
10 enemies. Easy enough. I got just the thing. Invitation to the Lily of Elon. Makes it easy for me to get to the Crystal Oasis. I don't have to pay like 5 frigging silver just to get there. Never did pick a skin for the... I mean, those are pretty awesome skins for, like, a natural leaning ranger, you know, a little bit more brutal, but, I mean, I'm playing like the Regal Ranger. Ooh, Ebon Vanguard Mace. Yeah, that looks pretty neat. We'll go with that. Right, we need to kill 10 enemies.
Strong.
Okay, kind of nice. Oh, shoot. Scarabs. That actually feels a little bit more fun than the longbow. I'm gonna need to change out the skills, though, the utilities.
To kill rising.
It's an unusual mechanic, you know, turning big. You get 5 stacks of something.
Learn of King Joko, bringer of peace.
Strength of the pack. Armored up.
Come, Outlander. Learn of King Joko, bringer of peace.
Oh, don't underestimate me.
Give yourself to King Joko. Not bad, Outlander. Maybe worthy of a wait.
Alright, that's 10 enemies in the Crystal Desert. Man, looking at this now, I kind of look like a Mortal Kombat character.
That looks valuable.
I dig it, actually.
Do anything to return to your good graces.
You were wrong to ever leave Alona.
Complete the retrospective runaround jumping puzzle. It's not a hard puzzle to do. I can work on that later, though.
Not bad, Outlander. Maybe worthy of a wait.
Okay, and we forged.
Forgive us, King Joko. We want to come home. Take us back into your kingdom, your majesty. Do anything
Permit me
to
one
return
moment to
your good
switch
graces.
games.
You were wrong to
Actually, name my latest ranger after my latest ranger. All right, time to get back into the mindset. So, for those who weren't here when I did it, I managed to get Legendary Defender of Ascalon while still retaining Doom's Covenant, which means that I got to level 20 in pre-searing Ascalon without dying once. And I've still managed to hold on to Doom's Covenant the entire time. Okay, we made it to Axe Bend. There's something in Serenity Temple that I need to do. What's the easiest way to get there? I guess we go through Frontier Gate? Don't worry, guys. Tomorrow I do plan to do some Ghost of Tsushima. So, what am I doing? Get myself into trouble. I mean, I could probably handle myself solo, but I don't want to risk it either. So, bye. And we do not need Reyna. Okay, it's not too far. Really? Inventory is already full? I guess I didn't... Yeah, that's fine. Tall shield. Cesta? Right, moving on. Man, I'd run past these guys. I probably should just run past these guys, though. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I don't think you did either, because I didn't even know you were here, Narton. At least I didn't see it in chat. This could always... Yeah, but you haven't said anything. I'm glad you are here, Narton. Oh, so many stone elementals. They're gonna cast blindness, as they always do. God damn it. God, I love this. I love being able to shoot arrows and not hit a damn thing. Yeah, this valley leads to Serenity Temple. That's where I need to go. Nice, 4 hit. Okay, oh, please take the gold. It's okay, Narton. I understand. Oh, why am I so... Come on. Since the Eldritch Sextant that has caused so much trouble fastening, it'll take some time for me to study this device, but I assure you I will send word to Titus, as soon as I have discerned the artifact's secrets. Okay, back to Ascalon City. Wintersday is over for both. Yep. Back to no more snow. Actually, the one season that I'm waiting for, the one holiday in Guild Wars 1 that I want to see, is the anniversary week, because I'll have a chance to get a sword, a ranger only sword that works with not tactics but with expertise. So it scales off of expertise. You can still use sword skills with it, you know, if you have a warrior, but mainly the point is you can have a high-powered weapon, you know, a top-level weapon that works with expertise, so that you can use it there. Okay, I need to sell a bunch of this stuff. I can throw away the igneous summoning stone. I don't need it. And in fact, I can't really do anything with it anymore. Char hides, hold on. I could get fur squares. Yeah, hold on to the char hides. Not selling those candy canes. I don't think I can sell them, actually. Okay, there should be Calissa Sedgwick. I believe she's in this direction. She should be able to... Should be able to convert these char hides into fur squares. What do you want, Captain? Oh, gosh. We already know what the condition of Baradin's forces are. They made it to Piken Square. I don't need to do... Although, it is kind of funny. Oh, no wait, that's Sedgwick. It is kind of funny now that I think about it. Because with Guild Wars Reforged opening Piken Square as an outpost in pre-searing, and Duke Baradin being there, it kind of suggests that he has, you know, he kind of values that location, so he keeps recapturing it from, you know, the Char at the cost of like so many troops. All right, 18 squares. That's actually really good. Oh, and I got a 19th just from salvaging it, which doesn't actually happen. That's a very rare drop to get from salvaging a char hide. You'd have to go through like 100 of those just to get like 12 of them. All right, we have 19 per squares. Put those up there too. Okay. So, where does he want me to go? He wants me to go to Regent Valley, go to Hammergate. Alright. I am half considering picking up on that that runner's offer to get to Lion's Arch. It would unlock quite a few things for me. I'd be able to get my dire wolf much sooner. Used whirling defenses, and yet I still managed to hit it with an arrow. Hey, I'm Nutty. Things are going well. I'm playing a little bit of Guild Wars 1, some old school MMO. Game's been out for 20 years, and I played it on release. It's a pretty good game. It's dated, yeah, but you know, you like what you like. It's gotten a bit of a resurgence since it got the Reforged update. So far, I haven't died with this character, so that's neat. I'm hoping I can get to the end of Prophecies without dying. That's a big ask, but I think, if I believe in myself, I'll still fail, but I'll feel good about getting through Priest's Hearing without dying. Okay, what? Okay, so he doesn't know anything about it. Gotta talk to Gate Guard Hollis, who is up ahead. You know, when you think about it in Guild Wars 1, after playing Guild Wars 2, it is kind of fucked up that that humans actually skinned their char enemies. I mean, 200 years later. Oh wow! Now that I think about it, that's really fucked up. Cause like, could you imagine a char like joining up with the Durman Priory? And then an Ascalonian armor collector donating their ancestors' armor pieces, and then that same char priory member, like, just their face falling when they see like the actual pelt of their ancestors hanging off of that armor, and they're like, "What the fuck, dude, we didn't do that to you humans. Sure, we tried eating you once or twice, but you didn't taste good, so we stopped doing it." I can just imagine it. Oh man. Fantastic fantasy racism, right? Like, I remember there's a human in one of the in Queensdale actually who will say that, you know, horses are for riding when referring to centaurs, largely because the humans in that region are in a war against centaurs, but there are still centaurs that are actually pretty chill. Yeah, I really thought about it, because, like, I just did that. I had a whole bunch of char hides that must have come from having to skin them to a woman. I basically traded them to her and I ended up getting like fur squares out of it. So yeah, that's just, you think about it, it's kind of messed up. Which I guess also makes it a bit amazing that it took only 200 years, 250 years for them to go, all right, let's stop killing each other and like try to form a, you know, like a truce, like a long-lasting peace even. I mean, at least they did it, so, or at least they are doing it. So, progress. All right, what's the next? Vanguard equipment, go to Regent Valley, acquire the Vanguard equipment from Gelson. All right, I remember what to do. Gotta start here, and then I gotta go west and then south. Okay. Yep, this way. Gotta head south. Yep, Char incoming. So I can imagine this: a Char dating a human. They go visit a family member's house who has a Char skin. Daddy, this is Flangar Irontooth. He's a member of the Iron Legion. He's an inventor like you, and his ancestor fought in the war. Go on, Daddy. Show him the armor that great grandpa used to have. Brings out a leather suit. This is the. Oh my God, I recognize that pill pattern. That's my granddad. You know, actually, I was gonna say I can't really think of any instances of like interspecies romance between a Char and a human outside, of course, like fan fiction stuff like that. But no, actually, that I think about it, there is an instance in the underworld that heavily suggests it. There's like a moment where you can come across a character in one of the underworld areas during a specific instance. I'm not going to go into spoilers as to why you're there, but it does happen, and it's a human and a female Char basically saying that, you know, they don't want to move on into, you know, whatever afterlife awaits them because they prefer to be within each other's company, you know. So they're just going to stick around in like the, you know, in the halls of Grenth and just, you know, and just chill, you know, just rest and relax, you know, and, you know, spend time together. It's like, you know what? You can't prove that it's a romantic connection. But no, I don't think anybody would blame you for thinking that it is. Nah, no, that's fine. Yeah, you don't. I'm not even sure what you're apologizing for. Josh's acting, so. I mean, at that point, about the only thing that the father of that relationship would be able to say is like, "Oh, yeah, sorry." I mean, she told me to bring it out, and I brought it out, and I thought it was just like a Melandru stalker pelt, but what do I know? I didn't live back then. I didn't skin the thing. Okay, do I talk to you? Seems to read everything. Funny, isn't it? Nothing like any military gear in here, but you're in luck. Turns out it was just mislaid out back. So here you go. No harm done to anyone who didn't deserve it, eh? Okay, so where do I go with this? To Captain Arnie. Okay. Good. Making progress. So I tried out yesterday. I tried out a hot and spicy shrimp cup noodles flavor. It was better than I thought it was going to be. Reported columns of smoke that suggest flamekeepers set up the altar there. Oh gosh. Okay. It's going to be a very long walk. I mean, to the eastern frontier, that's one thing, but once you get to the area, it's, I think, a much longer walk. I should be using Frenzy more often. I'm afraid to use Frenzy because you take double damage in exchange for a faster attack speed, but if everybody else is going to be like flying up ahead, what's up? Yeah, what's up? Like, where are you at? Yeah, I've managed to make it to Yak's Bend, actually. I just need to do the quests to keep going. Trying to see if I missed any towns. I don't. It's kind of hard to miss, any towns. There's just like large swaths of explorable areas, between outposts. There is one somewhere in this area that I did miss that I haven't picked up. I'm level 12 still, rock area stuff. Got that one. Gotcha. Anything else in the rock area? The Greenwich Courthouse, I think. I don't know. I'm going with I'm having to rely on very ancient memories that I haven't really confirmed. Okay. Nice. Wait, that was it? That was it? I could have sworn that was a longer quest. You know what? I might be thinking of a different one entirely. There's a lot of quests in Ascalon that just take you all over the place. No, you know what? I think I did actually do the quest that I'm thinking of. The very long one. Takes you up to like the corner of Ascalon. Alright. There's nothing else from him. I don't think there's anything else in the other areas. Yeah, so somewhere up here is the Greenwich Courthouse. It might be in the DSA Lowlands. That's right. Yes, because it's a pit stop to Yak's Bend. It's where players who want to run from Ascalon to Lion's Arch need to stop, just so players can actually get it. Okay, so if you start from Nolani Academy, it should be right here, actually. It should be right there, or maybe. Oh, there it is. I can actually see the swirl. Let me go ahead and pick that up. It shouldn't be. It's a Nolani Academy, but nah, it shouldn't be fine. It'll be fine. I can make it there. I am playing in Reforged mode, so yeah, the extra level boost for the henchmen is actually a huge boon. Because sometimes it actually makes them more over-leveled than the mobs themselves. Especially those gargoyles. Jeez, level 2, dude. I kind of get why they boosted up the level for the henchmen too, because by the time you get to that point, you're pretty much over leveled if you do even half of the quests, and so you're just kind of like you're the only strong man. You're the only strong character there, and it feels kind of lopsided that you have to do everything while everybody is just, weighing you down. Dragging it out. Two scales. Yeah, when you look at this area and then you look at the same area in Guild Wars 2, it's really clear that what the fuck, dude? Oh, that's a Singed Oak. I'm looking at it from the wrong angle, that's why. I was about to say, that's the biggest Necromancer minion I've ever seen. Okay. We're actually getting close to the Ascalonian foothills. may as well pick up the outpost now, so that way I can use it when I decide to work on map completion and vanquishing. Okay, that is a map materia. Prita. Muguma Jungle. A fire. Ascalon. Silver Peak Mountains. And that says Crystal Desert. Now, if only I could read Arabesh as, as well. Oh, why are you guys retreating? Don't do that. I'm gonna be essentially immortal as long as Troll Unchwint is running while I'm in this area. There's nothing that they can do damage-wise that would take it away. It's like a full 8 pips per second. Yep, here we are. Brandage Courthouse. Not much to this one. But hey, I recognize it from Guild Wars 2. Okay, now that we are done with that, we gotta go to Borderless Pass. The Axemen specifically. Oh boy. Don't forget... Well, actually, who do I want? You know what? I'm going to bring Little Tom for the extra body. And we'll bring Dunham. I have not found any real use for Claude the Cultist. Elsa Alston. Right, she wants me to go back to the Ascalonian foothills, because that's where her husband died. Alright, Darton. Thanks for coming to the stream. Have a great night, dude. Hey, doggo. That's a vicious-looking puppy, but it is a doggo, so... Hate when people are obviously taming an FF free-for-all, and they say, good God, jeez. Like when they're like when they're like refusing to attack each other and they're just ganging up on you. Yeah, it's just, you know, at that point it's just kind of like, at that point it's just them, you know, being assholes. Like, okay, so one exception I can think to that is like Super Smash Brothers. If you're doing free for all and somebody is up, somebody still has 3 stocks and like the other players only have 1 stock each, obviously those 3 players are going to gang up on the 1 player that has the 3 stocks. Okay, they're just going to, because tactically that makes sense. They're not going to waste their time, trying to kill each other and weaken themselves when they can, weaken the strongest player or character that's there. So that can be excused. But when it's like they're teaming up from the start, nah, that's just called being a jerk. Especially if it's like first and second place, just, out to make sure nobody else, can add to their score. Whew, close one. I should stop before it launched Meteor. was also going to say one thing in Guild Wars 2 that was a system that a lot of people would not have cared for if it were still in the game, is having to pay for major and minor traits. There was a system that they introduced that I thought was really cool that not very many people liked. And basically what it was that you didn't have to pay for the traits, which was, it was awesome, Instead, what you had to do was that you had to earn the traits by doing specific quests and renown hearts or beating certain bosses on the maps. Ones that were thematically tied with the trait in question that you were trying to get. And I liked... Oh, hey, what's up? Elsa sent you. She's alive and well. That's all I need to hear. Perhaps now my spirit can go in peace. I liked doing that because it was a way to basically encourage players to explore the maps and and really get into the story. Okay, hold on. Okay, the way is blocked. Should be the last quest as we move on. So anyways, it gave players an incentive to basically explore the map and do things, but it basically keep them engaged with like the content. And it made making your character... It made it feel like you were making your character grow and, grow through experiences. I thought that was a really cool system to go with. But not very many people liked it. They would have preferred paying for it, which you could still do. Now the system that they have in place is that you just earn skill points as you go on. And then you just use those skill points to unlock what you're looking for. Discovering the 3 monuments quest is annoying as it is, because you have to go all around and 2 of them are like in the middle of missions. But it is important because that quest, I believe, gets you a Grim Cesta that is important. Critical, actually, for what are called 55 monk builds. The shorthand of a 55 monk build is that you basically build a monk with as much low health as possible, and then you have them use skills that reduce the amount of damage that they take by a fraction of their health, so they can't lose, like, say, 10% of their health at any given time. And then you just add in enchantments. Oh, I hate passives. You add in enchantments and healing buffs that heal you over time. So you're basically healing more damage. You're basically healing more than you're taking damage. And then you also top that off with enchantments and curses that basically hit them for damage when they strike at you. So, not a monk. It shouldn't matter, because if you take monk secondary, you can still pretty much do the same build with minor variations, and you can always save that weapon for another character, I think. Well, I'm not. Then I don't know if I should, reveal what happens later. But not all choices are permanent. You know what? I've actually talked about it. It's not really a spoiler. Later on, you do get the ability to change out your secondary, not your primary, but just your secondary. So, if you ever want to experiment with like another secondary, you know, once you get to that point where you unlock that ability, it's there. Should be it, right? Yes, we're here. Relieved to hear you cleared the road. Didn't want to have to tell the refugees to boil their leathers for supper. Ever since the storm started up, Stone Summit have been causing us nothing but trouble. Constantly raid our caravans and pillage our supply lines. These mountain passes are trying enough for the weak and the old without their constant harassment. Now, on to matters concerning our prince. Aren't you supposed to be headed over the pass to Kryta? So slowing and Borless Pass for days. If we try to follow Rurik down, we may be swallowed by them, by the storm. Rurik's out in the storm? Looks like he left to negotiate passage for all of us through Borless Pass. He was supposed to meet with Dallas Ironhammer, the king of the Deltramore Dwarves. That was 3 days ago. We haven't heard from him since. Someone gonna go after him? Well, it's mighty dangerous. The chances of getting lost up there are pretty good. A body gets breezed to death before finding his way through the other side. It's not always so. Years ago, when Ascalon regularly traded with the Deltramore Dwarves, the storm beacons were erected to light the way through Borless Pass. If the dwarves were expecting us, they would light the beacons so we could follow their fires safely to our destination. Now the fires are out and nobody will light them to get us through. Is there another pass through the Shiver Peaks? Oh, there is Lorner's Pass, but it runs north to south and it will take us to Kryta. Besides that, there's only one way through, but I wouldn't call it a pass. The treacherous northern route winds over Anvil Rock, but the way is guarded heavily by the Stone Summit, a group of xenophobic dwarves who've separated themselves from the rest of Dwarven society. A hatred of all things non-dwarf burns in the heart of their leader, Dagnar Snopa. Yeah. We already know about the conflict here. You don't have to give us exposition like that. Just say, he goes over Anvil Rock, but, it's Stone Summit territory. So head up through Borless Pass and relight the storm beacons, then make for Goopel's Gulch and locate Rurik. And be wary of the centaurs as well. The Stone Summit aren't the only ones who don't care much for humans. Nobody cares much for humans. Alright. I think I am going to take a you know what? Yeah, because I'm going on... Yeah, this is a good point for me to go ahead and take a break. I'm going to take a short break. When I get back, I'll continue playing some Guild Wars 1. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Alright, we're back. Right, let me go ahead and very quickly, I need to put some dye in my storage. Okay, pink dye, white dye, black dye. All right. Still have one elite ranger tome. Okay. Here we are, Boarless Pass. Okay, gotta negotiate passage to Grubel's Gulch and shelter for Ascalonian refugees. Storm's pretty bad. Group get lost real easy up in the Shiver Peaks. Pouring myself a cold one real quick. Uh-oh. Okay, this is the next beacon here. Yeah, I thought they were gonna rush at us. Here they come. Huh, purple die drop. I think I've gotten more die in the last 2 months than I've gotten in the last 20 years playing this game. As drops. I usually used to buy my die. That's a big-ass centaur. These warriors were too busy moving back and forth that they didn't actually do real damage. Break through the lock gate into Maladar's fort. Lit all the storm beacons. Leave me the torch, I'll keep them burning. Have you ever seen the movie called The Ritual? The name... The name sounds familiar. I'm not sure if I have. Okay, we need to bring one of these to the gate. Okay, I don't. You know what? I don't think I've seen the movie, but I do remember the Wendigo because I've seen images of it. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Ow! Stop it! I need to use that adrenaline skill much more. It's free as long as I charge it up. Oh my god, another one? Go away. Yeah, I remember how freaky that design is. No, I don't want to log out. I remember how freaky that design was. Because it's basically the face is replaced with like the upper torso of like a humanoid with glowing eyes. Sorry, getting a little mixed up here. Okay, we busted through the first gate. There's the second gate. Oop. I might need to increase the dead zone on the triggers. Oh, you know what? There is something else that I can do, like today, that I considered doing, but I'm not sure. I could do a little bit of Rivals of Aether because the newest character released. She's a luchador named La Reina. And she is, I believe, the third official insect character to be featured in Rivals of Aether. second. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. She is. It does not appear that she is like trans at all. She's just a very strong ant who is a female, because you know a lot of ants are females, and they bench press 50 times their weight. Basically, they can lift 50 times their weight. You know, that's just like an ant fact. There was the second insect character to be confirmed. The one that showed up in Rivals of Aether 1 was Malo, who yeah, transmasculine. Gotcha. I think he's the only one that is, though. Nope, nobody here. Oh, wait, it was this one here. Okay, that's fine. I can get another keg. From the gameplay that I've seen of her, it looks like she's basically Incineroar from Smash Ultimate, except if you gave Incineroar a chair for wrestling as like a... Okay, gotta kill the Ice Drake. Oh, what the hell? Okay, it wasn't this way. Okay, I think I need to get a third barrel and destroy that chain. Should do it, right? I hate to slow down. Ooh, a purple sword. Alright. Bonus objective complete. Feeling for pho right now, but it's too late for it. It's 10:30 right now. It's never too late for pho. But seriously though, if it comes down to getting sleep or getting pho, I would go for sleep. I want to eat pho. It smells so good whenever I, pass by the local pho houses here. We got like 2 of them, or I think we might still have 2. One of them might have shut down though. Yes, this one here. Okay, gotta break that one open. What I really want to do, I want to go to the local ramen houses around here. There's 2 that I know of, and I haven't been to either of them. Just, with money being as tight as it is, I can't exactly, like, splurge on it. Maybe I should give it a try, though. So if I were to go to a pho house, what would you recommend that I get? Chicken? With hoisin sauce. I say shrimp and crab with chili juice. Alright, I'll keep my options open. Prince Rurik.
Ah, my good and excellent friends. I got pinned down here in Croc's Hollow when the Stone Summit attacked.
Good thing we arrived when we did.
I owe you many thanks. I would raise a pint of dwarven ale in your honor, but there is still much work to do.
Well, perhaps when everyone is safely through Borless Pass.
Agreed. But now I must go back and lead our people to Grubel's Gulch. You go on ahead and clear the way. Secure a shelter for the night, and then we'll see about that ale.
As you wish, my prince.
Talk to King Ironhammer. He'll help you garner safe passage into the Gulch. I will see you there.
The good dwarfs of Deldramore thank you for your help.
We do what we can to honor the old alliances.
Then the Deldramore dwarfs will honor them as well. Your prince's request for passage through the mountains has been granted. Take this enchanted torch and light the beacon outside Grubel's Gulch. My brother, Breknar Ironhammer, will open the gate for you once he sees the arcane flame. Your people will be safe in the Gulch for the night.
Thank you, King Ironhammer.
Anything for our friends. Now, waste no more time here. Night will be upon you, and your people will freeze in the cold without shelter. Follow me to the gate.
Still blows my mind that that's Paul Eiding. If you don't know who Paul Eiding is, he's Colonel Campbell in Metal Gear Solid. Probably most of my followers would know him as as Max Tennyson or Grandpa Max in Ben 10. But he actually voices King Jollis Ironhammer in Guild Wars 2 as well. When Revenants channel King Jollis Ironhammer, it is Paul Eiding reprising his role. So that's kind of cool. He wasn't as thick on the accent in Guild Wars 2 as he was. Which I think was a good play. I think it was a good decision. I think he sounds better when he's not laying on a thick fictional accent. Okay, keep heading south. This dude just ran it. Okay. They're gonna need help. going the right way with these dwarvish gentlemen? Yes, yes I am. There's a torch up ahead. Ooh. I don't know, well, I mean, it adds to the flavor of the stock, but I don't really like eating shrimp shells all that much. Especially, you know, the kind that gets stuck in your teeth. Ah, damn it. I activated distracting shot too much. Too soon. Oh good, we killed it before it could stomp. I targeted the wrong skill though.
The beacon! It's lit! The way must be clear. Now is our chance. We make for Grubel's Gulch.
The fighting has stopped. They must have had too much ale tonight.
No. That was no brawl. I could swear I heard the shouts of men.
What would men be doing on Shiverpeak?
I do not know. These are strange days.
Sir, the beacon has been lit.
Impossible. The Stone Summit would never abandon their posts.
The flames burn brightly, sir. And there is more. A band of men are marching for the gulch. They're approaching the gate.
So, it was men who lit the beacon.
Whoever it was, they had to get through Dagnar's men to do it. Any enemy of the Stone Summit is a friend of Deldrimor. Open the gate! Captain, prepare quarters! I am Brechnor Ironhammer, Lord of Grubel's Gulch.
I am Rurik of Ascalon. Your brother, the king, speaks highly of your hospitality.
My brother tells the truth. What brings you here?
I'm leading these refugees over the Shiver Peaks. We wish to cross Boreless Pass into the human kingdom of Kryta.
Well then, Rurik of Ascalon, welcome to Grubel's Gulch. You are free to stay with us as long as you will.
Thank you, mountain friend. Rin is forever in your debt.
No, I want to need to identify this. Also need to identify that one too. Oh, shit. Ooh, that all looks good. Oh, man, if I had the money. But I already promised I would get a... Oh. Maybe there'll be more in the future. Just got to Yak's Bend? Cool, congrats. Alright, Don. Thanks for coming to the stream. Have a great night. Also, I agree, Zach. Yeah, absolutely. King Adelburn can go to hell. I don't know whether or not I should play this mission because it does have some spoilers ahead. Yeah, it's a nice change of pace from like the wasteland of Ascalon. All right. Oh yeah, I remember this one. You know what's the best henchman to run? Alicia, Little Tom, Steven, Orion, and you can... If you're playing a spellcaster role, you can go with Claude. I'm running Dunham because I'm not a spellcaster, so I don't need the extra energy. But definitely take both of the fighters. You're gonna want a team. You're gonna want a team because some of the first few quests will have a lot of enemies. Past the Axe Bend, you really shouldn't be doing anything solo. The only times you should ever go solo in Guild Wars 1 is if you're trying to farm for something specifically. And even then you have to be level 20, have the best possible build and armor and weapons that you can get. And even then, you still can't do it everywhere. There are certain places in Guild Wars 2 where you just can't solo the game. Well, there's many places, not just certain places either. Oh, I know a button I want to make. I know a soundboard button that would be awesome that I could make. Let's see if Sound Alerts actually has it too. Accept and close. I need to see if... Ah, that's what... Sorry, doing something on the second screen. Okay. Man, Stone Summit has some shitty buildings, gotta say. They're not really good builders. Stop moving around. Hold still so you can die. This is where I remember it getting tricky. I hate that. The view of the target is not obstructed. They're just against a wall, so it makes it impossible to hit them. Because the game thinks that they're out of line of sight. It's so stupid. Over 20 years and they still haven't, like, fixed that bug. So decrepit ballista pointed to the east. Take me to it. Help you blast the doors that keep the safe the plans. Okay. This one was tricky the last time because I got overwhelmed. It's possible for me to do, but I'm gonna have to be very careful. Part of the issue is there's like 3 healers that I need to chew through. Okay, through here first. Yep, there it is. Okay, this is actually turning out a lot easier now. Okay, cool. Looks like they either reduced the mobs here or they disconnected them so that they're easier to pull and deal with individually. Okay, now we should be able to go through the door. Hey, doggo, you're coming with us? That's okay if you don't wanna. You're safer up here. Okay, gotta get across before they fire. Okay, gotta help the back line. Okay, before I engage them, I have to go and get the plans. Which are up here. Alright, these should be the plans. Okay, let's get them over to that dwarf engineer. At least I don't have to worry about being shot at as I go back down there. Alright, I'm gonna head off for a little. I'm about done with this this mission. After this, I'm gonna call it a stream. So this will probably be last to see you for tonight. So you have yourself a good night. Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired. I have not been getting good sleep. I've been tossing and turning. Might be time for me to get a new pillow, in fact. A friend of Roarnak Stonesledge is a friend of the Deltramore Dwarves. Many thanks, friend.
Well done. The refugees are weary, but they've made it this far. We're now very close to the Frostgate and the safety of Kryta, but we cannot yet take rest. One of my men, Captain Greywind, tells me he once traveled this path. He says the Frostgate can be opened, but it will not be easy. There are 3 mechanisms that lift the massive stone. You must find a gear lever in the small town ahead. Use the lever to engage each of these mechanisms, and the gate will open. Once it's open, it'll be up to you to lead the refugees through to safety. My men and I will hold back the dwarves as long as we can. I will rejoin you once the last of the refugees is safely through. The stone summit will not yield the frost gate quietly. May Dwayne smile upon us.
You're right, it's not. And, of course. Oh, good. This time it did change the category to Guild Wars Reforged. It just didn't change the frickin' title. Thank you, Twitch. Yeah, this is like maybe the second time that it's done the reverse of what usually happens, which is I'll try to change the category, but it doesn't take, but it'll change everything else. So, mildly annoying. That's fine though. As long as I can fix it up later. I have the North or Yaxbend area. I'm doing the Boarless Pass mission. Or wait, Grubel's Gulch. No, the Frostgate. So yeah, we're up in the Shiver Peaks. Haven't gotten to Eye of the North yet. This is a new character. I actually named this Ranger character, which is a new Ranger character, after well, no, I named the one in Guild Wars 2, which I made recently, after this one, which I also made recently. This one I'm just trying to get to Lion's Arch just so I can change his appearance a little bit. Can you believe they don't actually have black hair for Ascalonian Rangers in Guild Wars? The only way you can actually unlock it is if you get to Lion's Arch. Well, if you can get to Lion's Arch and use like a makeover token. That's the only way you can actually get black hair. You need factions here. Actually, you don't necessarily need factions here either. You can pick the color. You just can't pick it at character creation. At least I'm pretty sure. I tried it out and it seemed like it would do it, even with the hair from Prophecy's hairstyles. But I may need to double check. Once I get to Lion's Arch, I'll figure it out. Actually, it's not really even Lion's Arch I need to get to. It's the it's one of the Zaishin areas. But it's a Zaishin area that's only accessible when I get to Lion's Arch, so yeah, same, more or less same difference. Tell you what though, playing this on the controller feels really good. Oh god, why? Oh, you're up there. Don't worry, I'll get to you in just a moment. Give some time and I'll be up there to kick your asses. You killed Dunham! And nothing of value was lost. And Alicia revived Dunham, and we're back with dead weight. Yes, as a matter of fact, I am streaming Guild Wars 1. Did the title not change either? I just went off. Yeah, it should say streaming Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars Reforged. Yeah, it's at least changed on Twitch now. It might not be changed on YouTube, because that's just... Yeah, what I change on Twitch does not reflect on YouTube. Unless... Hold on. Okay, it's updating now. Okay, it's updated, so it should change. It might need to reload. Yeah, I was doing some Guild Wars 2, and then one of my followers asked, well, have you stopped playing Guild Wars 1? I'm like, no. I haven't... I just want to play some Guild Wars 2! It's not that I hate Guild Wars 1, I actually love Guild Wars 1. Playing this again has reignited my love for the game, but I wanted to work on Guild Wars 2 for a change. I'm split between 3 games at this point, which is, you know, Guild Wars Reforged, Guild Wars 2, and Ghost of Tsushima. Now, I don't want to have to pick and choose. I kind of just want to play what I want. But I did decide to do some Reforged because, you know, not many people are playing it right now. So there's no competition. And again, it's also the kind of game that I imagine, as a watcher, a lot of people would get bored watching. Especially if you have to start from Prophecies. It's funny you went Ranger Warrior. I normally run Warrior Ranger. I like Ranger. I prefer having access to expertise, because it makes a lot of other martial builds much easier to use. So if I ever wanted to, I could actually go sword and shield, especially once the anniversary holiday. Once the anniversary celebration rolls around, I'll be able to get the expertise sword, which will let me use a high-level expertise sword. I mean, it still works with swordsmanship, you know, skills, but damage itself is scaled off of expertise instead of swordsmanship. Warrior Ranger was the class I used for running people from Ascalon to Lion's Arch back in 2008, 2009. I used to do Crystal Desert runs, but I did that as a Ranger. If I want to, I can go Sword Shield. I could go Bunny Thumper with the hammer, or I can get a pair of daggers, a pair of long daggers, maybe even Shiro's swords, and basically go dual wielding daggers if I want. And it'll look badass. And it'll work because expertise affects weapon skills. I mean, it's not going to hit near... It may not hit as hard as the other classes, but it'll still do some pretty wicked damage. Why am I carrying this? Am I supposed to be carrying this around? I believe I am. Okay, where do I take you? Anyways, I went warrior for this one, not just so I could have easier access to some skills. It's just that in the early game, warrior ranger kind of works a bit better than the rest of the classes. Certain skills will work. Certain skills from certain classes will work with ranger, but not a whole lot. Whereas almost out the box, warrior just kind of works or synergizes well with rangers traits. Like one popular build for rangers later in the game is the Barrage Ranger, which involves you having to set up by earning the Barrage skill for one, using Elementalist, okay, and getting Conjure Flame. Getting the right bow and getting a fire bowstring. Basically going through all sorts of hoops just to get a good build, whereas I could play through this, you know, and I could play through with this class and it works just fine. Plus, I kind of built this character more or less specifically so that I could do pre-searing Ascalon without dying. Hey, I did it! I got Legendary Defender of Ascalon, so, you know, pretty much my work is pretty much done at that point. I'm trying to get it so that I can get Indomitable Survivor with the Doom Seal attached to it. But, I mean, that's going to be a long slog. And in the end, if I happen to, like, fail, if my character does die before I actually reach that point, I'm not going to be too upset about it. It'll just be like, you know what? It's fine. I got Legendary Defender of Ascalon and the first Survivor title without dying. Huzzah. Another fun thing for me to look forward to once I finally do hit Lion's Arch is the fact that I can finally summon my my hero, not my heroes, not my henchmen, but my mercenaries. Been playing this game since 2008. I paid like a lot of money to unlock I think most of the mercenary slots, so I have like 20 characters on this account. I had to make some of them into into mercenaries. They just look too awesome not to. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering what was going on. It's like, shouldn't this be done by now? It takes a little time.
The frost gate is open. Go now. We haven't much time.
For once, Prince Monologue is out of breath.
What was that?
These mountains belong to the Stone Summit, human.
Rurik! No!
Why is he still holding that thing?
You cannot save me. Get them to Kryta. Hurry, go!
Your punishment for trespassing is death.
And the poor guy is dead. We'll never hear another monologue from him again. Thank Dwayna. Oh wow, that trigger button really is sensitive. Like, I barely have to touch it and you can see it going nuts on the left side of the screen. I'm barely touching it. I'm barely putting any pressure and it's just boom. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate that it's kind of got like a hair trigger to it, but I'm gonna need to fix that. Alright, well, it's 9:30. It's a little earlier than I usually close out the stream, but I don't think I'm gonna get much else done before it does hit 10, at which point I'm gonna have to cut short anyways. So, to make it up to you guys, I'm gonna see if I can find a channel to read out to you. Rick Griffin, the artist, is playing Star Rupture. Oh, Meji is playing through Baldur's Gate 3. I'll drop in on him. Start right over in that direction. Alright, tomorrow is Wednesday. It's where I usually do streaming. I will pick up the stream starting around about 4 or 6 and going on till 10. I have to decide if it'll be Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars Reforged, or Ghost of Tsushima. And if you guys have a preference, just let me know. And I'll take a look at it, and we'll go from there. But for now, it's going to be it for tonight. Stick around if you want to rate Meji. You guys take care of yourselves. You have a great night. I will see you guys next time.